No, no! Bruce, what have you done?
Oh, this is gonna get weird, isn't it? Now the anxiety's kicking in. We're all clear from here. Alright, we'll be fine. Ow. I voted Republican one time. No, we're evil, but we're not that evil. I've played this before, I promise. Greetings! We are back. Let's see. What are we doing? Okay. Interesting. Alright, hey there, Mr. Ninja. How is Sunday treating you? Lined up there. Had to delay a little bit, manually do things. My automated stream stuff didn't automate. It started up, so that was odd. Here we go. Been alright. Called it a bit early playing Spider-Man. Where are you at in the campaign right now? What were we doing? Many things pop up and you just get overloaded. Prison breakout, nice. Go. Tasks. Okay, so we need to buy some pants. Get a reality lowdown. Sing karaoke. Explore the whirling secret passage. Oh, that's right. Figure out who made the phone call. Investigate the tattoos. We have to either find our badge or do what now? Did her a favor. Call us back, figure out who, stuff in the trash. Damages. Report our missing badge. We are never doing that. We will die before we admit we lost our badge. Still need to... All this just to get into the harbor. So we can just ask for help getting the body down. Oh, Kuno. Okay, so, guard has told you some unruly Union men gather in the mess hall of the Whirling Rigs. Wait, what did Joyce... favor did Joyce want from us? Wanted a favor from us. I don't remember what it was.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wildpines
That's right,
is
the
suspected
Union's...
for years.
They be doing a little dirty business.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Materials come from Samara through Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wildpine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Ah.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Ah.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
Yeah. No coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Tract and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
She simply nods.
Okay. We're on the case. Let's see. How... That's the hotel. This way. This guy was our bud, though, right?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Not this guy.
lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy grad. The windows are clear.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Do we think this guy, the driver, we're looking for?
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have...
No. Eh? You're the only lorry driver I know.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
It's the union demanding.
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Huh.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up.
Do you think the company
Precise demands and
wants?
so on. They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
McBeach. Oh, hey, I compiled
Anything
a list
else?
of
Yeah,
results
this ain't
for
really
you. I'll
my
have to
area of
throw that in a
expertise.
notepad.
I just do my job and get paid. I have things
Stable
to
for
do and places to
5
be.
minutes?
All
Oh
of us
no.
do.
Come back, Mr. Ninja.
Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing. Oh, high-grade narcotics.
Time to arrest. Relax. He's merely joking.
Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran.
The man
Okay.
taps his finger.
He's not our driver. You.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum. The worker is in a deep slumber.
He's a dock worker, not a lorry
Perhaps
driver.
he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness.
Hello again, sweetie.
Cutscenes are basically 24/7. What? Oh, winter roll. Yeah. Yeah, this game would make it kind of hard.
Can I help you?
Guess, like, now wouldn't be the worst time as I'm just kind of wandering around, but you never know when I'm going to end up in a conversation. Guy is not getting any fresher. Just hard mode, yeah. You gotta evade. Right, so where are the lorry drivers?
Vigilance officer.
What is a
What
mega
can this
man?
carabineer do for you?
Couple of old guys. Before I forget though. Ooh, sneezed. Oh, let's see. There, Beej, in my Discord, in the stream chat channel. That, I put a notepad file that I think covers pretty much every result. See what Mario was? They all use the same sound effect, so sound's not gonna help. Oh, who's this guy?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley... The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer. You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
I
You
do
like
know what I
premium
like.
menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
What kind of stuff are you selling?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get these comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board. No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
Nice.
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
No, there's no use prying.
Yes, it's a business secret. Let him keep it.
Anything for you.
See. Persuade him to give me money.
No need to dress this one up.
Ooh.
Just tell him what you want.
What's your money now?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know, it was the only thing I could come up with in my head.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
Alright, well. Thanks. Worth a shot. Maybe he'd know about the,
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles, right?
These are all boring. Those
Yeah,
UV
yeah.
stickers are almost certainly just there for the
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your
I
dangerous
can
police
find
work.
some interesting sunglasses in the box. That one I succeed.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart.
These are great trees. See this tree? Wrong tree? What?
Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
Yeah, of course. Beej, I made that list, of course. Then I spent the afternoon making a couple new redemptions. They aren't done yet. They aren't live, but maybe by Tuesday, there's something new added into the slots.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Yeah, and what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Here we go. Oh, -1 perception. Well, that's no good. These
Abort.
sheets.
These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right. I'm too sensible for these.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through,
+1 to
officer.
electrochemistry, -1 to logic. Okay.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Ah, thanks for the advice. I'll try to be more economically conscious.
Very cool.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer.
Ever seen
100%
Christmas Story?
waterproof, and sport.
I don't particularly
All in
like
different
Christmas Story, but
typefaces.
I've seen Christmas Story.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only 450 for you, sir.
+1 to composure, -1 shivers. Let's see. Shivers. Is the hair on your neck tune in to the city? Interesting. Where's composure? Straighten your back. Keep your poker face.
No way! I can't believe this!
6 to 1, half a dozen for the other. That.
Oh shit,
Can I-
this coffee is shit.
Can I not see my equipment in here? Okay, well, that's not Glory Drive. Place pawn shop. Fast cash for faster times. Oh, I wonder if I pawned my badge. Who is this guy?
G'day to you, officers.
Man on the water
A
log.
burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershell.
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything round here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
What's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Oh no! Oh no!
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Yosh!
Try to find something pretty and cool here. then use it to win her back.
Try to find something at... Wait, win who back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Yep, a truly cool figurine under the table.
Why? What's this? A headless...
Oh, that's the Headless
Headless
Phone
Man.
Rider.
Of course.
There's been a lot of interest in that particular figurine. I had to hide it so it wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
He doesn't elaborate on these wrong hands. It's unlikely that he ever will.
I've heard about it. I've heard the Headless Phone Rider ride the Headless Bull.
Yes, there are several competing versions of the story, but I believe this figurine is a more canonical representation.
What are we talking about?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Ooh.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
Come back. He hasn't seen a badge
It's
around,
not
has
often
he?
that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored.
People who brought in a badge?
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Why are we not asking about the badge? Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
By the way, do you have... Well, okay, well, do you have any guns? Not badges, but do you have a gun?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh, hell.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh, God.
Ouch.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Well, at least I know I lost my... Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story.
I feel
It
like
seems
you're not
he's trying to
telling me
spare
the
you.
whole story.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight, and that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then
God
I
damn.
agreed to take it.
Happens to the best of us, I guess.
It certainly does, especially in Revachol.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously,
Seems that way.
his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Of course.
We might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbor.
I can't
There
get
might
to
be
the
some workers there who'd be
harbor.
with-
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Let me have a look.
I think I'd like to sell.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
And the handkerchief. Oh. Oh, we could sell the mug.
Another time, Bat.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
There are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Full cop?
No, you're the sorry cop.
Oh.
The cop who's sorriest.
Ooh.
Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Won't the other Copo types... Wait, I don't know what this means. Sorry, opt-in. And they should be sorry.
Yes, yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up.
You know, I'm actually I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. What does this mean?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
I'm not sorry? Am I sorry? I don't know if I'm sorry or not. I don't know what this means.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
Oh, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Yeah, maybe you were wrong about me.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps. The light pole
Stare at
has
the
been
lights.
carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room. The The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
They're all words, yes.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, this Stereo 8 approved machine here
is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Oh, we don't have 12 real. Okay, so we did not find my gun. Or we did not find my badge. Got a lead on our gun, though, so... something.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers,
Oh, this
a
is...
radio microphone.
This is Kim's car. Welcome back, Beach. Okay, so... need to find... more lorry drivers? Nobody else to talk to.
Looking for something on?
Oh, racist lorry
Tell
driver.
me to fuck off again?
What you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo.
What are you supposed
apples.
to pick up?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective. Oh, I'm here
We've
to
already...
Now, you're not going to get more out of him on this. He's put up the wall of
We've already
racism.
talked to this dude and gone through all these. If anybody's hauling drugs, it's this guy, right?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again? Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but apples.
Apples is exactly the...
Fine.
And we've exhausted everything we can do with that guy. They all look suspicious.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame!
Yes?
What is a man?
This guy.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone. Why? I just told you why.
Okay. Leave her alone. Yes. Hey, Flame!
Sherry! Sherry!
Disco Elysiuming. Not doing much discoing here. No leads.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's... Huh? Oh, the bosses, man. Makes sense. It sucks.
Maybe don't tell people. The people they don't like are actually right.
Oh, high-grade narc.
Time to relax. He's merely joking.
Ha! No, they usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
The man taps his fingers.
Maybe he is actually hauling illegal goods. Oh, it's already 7 o'clock. I'm gonna solve this case before dinner time.
Oh shit, this coffee is shit.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world!
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Okay. Have I accidentally developed communism? I don't think so. Oh, we can beat the shit out of this kid from here.
You didn't take the shot.
Aw. Either way, this place is new. What did I make of Kuno? I haven't made anything of him yet, but I don't have a wood chipper, so...
There must be another way into the building.
Oh, what the hell? Voice in my head.
I can't get involved in this.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you.
Yeah, I don't know what was up with that.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
No trouble for me, just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
The gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important? All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body
We're
as
working
soon as
on
possible.
it.
Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
No.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
A downy blanket of white to cover up the miserable poverty of the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
Kind of friend? We don't care what kind of friend. What kind of question is that?
It was my Sunday friend.
See?
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
Exactly. What were you doing last Sunday, Ninja? Is your Sunday friend?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
Alright, well that was not helpful.
My name?
Tell me your name.
My name is Martin Martinez.
Oh.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not.
Oh.
Could you please lower your voice?
Ask him again.
Can I get your name?
And I really need to finish this cigarette.
But he hasn't left yet.
Alright, I guess we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
Or I guess we won't.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
I feel like we can make that.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen. Just trying to make things okay again. Let's meet somewhere else.
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. There's snow gathering on his hair and on his shoulders. A speckle of white against the purple that hangs loose on his slender frame.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Huh. Ooh, how do we get up there? Like a rock or something next to the door?
He's gone.
Should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
Just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Thank you, Mr. Ninja.
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Wait, this stone right here?
If we find a way inside the building,
oh,
we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. This stone.
A stone like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
Gonna find the right one.
We'll just have to go in and see.
It's gonna be okay.
Flip up glasses. The auditor. +1 logic, -1 authority.
White people taco night. A white people taco night. It's not limited to Only white people, but white people love it the most.
Time to show the world why warrants became a thing. Breaking into every single apartment. Apartment 12. A loud, rumbling snore comes from within. Refunds! I don't think I've refunded the last time there were refunds. I'm just gonna have to just reject them all. Door 28, a door to be remembered. The door to 29, complete silence. This is from within, singing along to a buoyant dance track. I guess that's as far as we go.
What is a
samurai? Someone's drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Knock knock?
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is the police.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Okay. Hey, I played a movie game with Who Didn't Get It?
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Are you okay? Should we call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
Well, we've got a crowbar in our hand.
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for a young male in mid-20s. Dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Yeah, him.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, just want to talk to him. Want to know where he lives?
Talk?
Yeah, talk.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Thanks. Someone's torn down the wall.
What is a man?
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Oh shit.
What
this
happened?
coffee is shit.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
The ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Did this damage?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol.
Hey Kim, who shelled our city?
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
He does not like talking politics of this kind. The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Makes sense. Alright, room 28.
Ooh, the
Oh,
piggies
it's
have
her.
learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right. We've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Fair enough. Catch you later. Where Cindy lives? Harbor genes. +1 to electrochemistry, -1 to reaction speed. The genes make you feel good.
What is a samurai?
Alright, which one of these was 28?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
It's 7:30.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Okay, fine. Tomorrow at 9.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow.
30 is alone time. Why do you think we're here? Okay, so that was a bust. Although we did get some cool glasses.
Oh shit, this coffee is shit.
Gradually
What
making
is
some
a
money.
slime?
Please quit walking around and move.
It's gonna be okay.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a ring of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect the symbol
The
closer.
star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution.
This.
Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers
What
retains
is a
the ability to
Spider-Man?
evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
What does this invoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Postcard, Boogie Street 46.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Nothing, I guess. Finding a lot of stuff, but we aren't making any headway into any of our actual objectives.
You lose, big guy.
Go get it! Sucker.
That's locked. Orange bum hat. +1 reaction speed, -1 to retort. We could sell it. Oh, don't. I guess not. Would Miss Claire be so? No. I mean, no, that absolutely counts as Claire.
What is a Metroid?
That's like the definitive Claire.
Oh no.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Oh no.
What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Wait, did we failed knowledge of bookstore? What's a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
It's a postcard.
It's a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
I got
Okay,
some more
sir.
questions.
I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Oh, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little.
What's that mean?
You know, cut loose, raise hell, blow off some steam.
And everything's better now, sir?
No.
Why is that?
You'll understand when you're older.
Oh, okay. I shouldn't have said that thing about Dick Mullen.
It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your head.
Head? Yes.
Not head, child. Heads.
Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there, and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer.
Isn't that very dangerous?
Policemen live and breathe danger, little girl. Mullen obviously lacks the chameleonic skill.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
Damn right.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Composure's 3. Need a 12? Not a great chance. We'll come back. Maybe we'll have more composure later.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Yeah, what's everybody eating today? Curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
Are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Ooh, brisket. Potatoes and corn. Sounds good.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Who's the little girl standing outside?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Annette's quite the trooper. She's a great value add.
As a young girl should be, with the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Alright, bye.
Wow, you work hard.
You do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
Yeah, I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
That's true.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
Those are words, maybe.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Then there's pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Has that guard guy riding my ass. The system is broken. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Fucking taxes. I don't know. Why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
I don't think we've paid taxes on anything we've done today.
Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
Yeah, I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
Are you sure? It seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type.
What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street.
Go away. Her head comes up with some crazy things.
Oh no!
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word "Kill" somewhere. A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
What
These
is a
books
samurai?
greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House.
What
The
is a
Final Case
taco?
of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yes, there's also the Dame Who Did It. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen? Why is this a
Your
reaction
attempt to grasp
check?
at the answer fails. It
Oh.
seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
Oh, crime! You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Note, reading about Dick Mullen would not actually make you a better detective.
Why was it a reaction check?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. There, the maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Who are you? What are you doing
He
here?
kept with the Dick Mullen would have counted it for Hulk smash.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Barkeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
But I've got like 13 bucks.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why's the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business. Always good to be informed of your
By the map?
surroundings.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Oh, of course.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
Oh.
And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
And something truly otherworldly.
You sense something ominous emanating
Really?
from the shelf, but it lacks form and substance. And soon enough, you lose track of it.
You're bad at this.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
It's behind the curtains.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Who are the Seminese? I think we know who the Seminese are.
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
We'll ignore the curtains for now. Alright, that was unproductive. Okay. Poker on the balcony. Come back tomorrow at 9. Mess Hall of the Whirling in Rags. Not there today, but they'll show up eventually. Alice back in a day for info on the armor. Grace's info on the lynching. Something she wants to tell me. Just have to present your badge for her to hear it, or if you did her the favor, she could waive off the formality. Favor is to investigate the lorry drivers for drug smuggling. We can't find any lorry drivers to investigate. Oh, I do have a level up, though. Let's see. I put point into.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Perception. Boost to that. This game turns out like Memento. I don't think I've ever seen all of Memento. I know like the general premise and story of Memento. Yeah, I'm vaguely familiar with the twist, but What was the check I needed to buy that book?
is a Metroid?
The worn map features the patchwork grid
gonna be
of
okay.
the streets of Martinez. Your finger moves.
Yeah, yeah,
Finally.
yeah.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal.
Okay. Journal? Oh, map. Kudo! Aha! Okay, stop freaking out. What was reaction speed? These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now. Joyce has checked us. Hanged Man, check. Ledger has a check.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by it. It's proving to be harder
Are
than
you
expected.
fucking kidding me?
You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together.
Ah.
Try again later.
This is some bullshit.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled.
Okay,
with
who are you,
decaying
dead man?
veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest,
I'm gone.
There. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder. In the past.
Is
Way
that in the
out
past?
in the west.
See, you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Cobo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
Never mind. I wanted to...
Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yes, give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Can't get the damn compartment in my ledger open.
The blue heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do.
Ah?
Fuck it hard. Copopo the clown.
Damn.
He means force. It'll work.
Name is Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney's obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
No, it can't be Harry. I refuse.
Good for you.
Hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini.
Okay. I guess that's enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
This just took a turn.
Of course. Come back later.
Okay. Cool. Corpse talked to us. Image ledger. Try it again.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Up the stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revershall East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first?
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
That's info.
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open her up.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up.
Oh God, our name is Harry.
It will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it'll make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revershall, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Hold on to it. Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Reading.
You, Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Aww.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, no, hold on.
Hold on?
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
I guess not. Did we win?
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
I don't know.
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Nice and quiet.
Is it? The world is gone. You are no longer reacting to outward stimuli, yet still.
A bitter, caustic sense of loss remains. Even in the darkness, great sorrows slip in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I am cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious.
Ooh, I have taste.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water.
I mean, our health
Some of
was
it spills
fine.
on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
Came into contact with the burnt-out ruins of my past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
That does sometimes happen.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Yeah, we'll just nod.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Ledger of Failure and Hatred. +1 for Inland Empire, +1 for Empathy, -2 Authority. Okay, well. Here we go. That was a trip. What do we got here? White Morning. Temporary research bonus, -1 authority. Guy gets further and further away, research time. Now, why would I research into something that's just going to lower my stats? Like, just mechanically, what is the point of that? Oh, hey, we can zoom out. I'd like to leave, Strange. Kinda goofy looking.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its
Yeah, let's see. I was doing... Oh, yeah. If we increase our reaction speed, we can take another shot at,
Now, just give me 5 or 6 more years.
these crime novels.
shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Yeah.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring
All right.
quick-eye notices
Success.
a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken Identity?
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
No, it's got to be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
No, it's not that either.
Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
Oh, that's definitely it.
Yeah, this is the book for you. See the way she's suggestively holding that pistol? That's symbolism.
I want to buy this Dick Mullen novel.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
Ah.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch. The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely. Needless to say, it violates nearly every RCM regulation for a detective to investigate a murder in which he is a suspect.
Are you really reading that, detective?
Need to know who this Dick Mullen guy is.
Good luck finding it. He's not much of a character, I think you'll find. Just a stand-in for the reader.
Well, I mean, a stand-in for the reader is really helpful if you're a dude who has amnesia and doesn't know anything about himself.
The point is for
Oh,
the
I
reader
could be
to feel
Harry
like
Dick.
They're solving the crime along with Dick Mullen. A crude narrative convention, but no less effective for it. The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Elysium coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights. An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law.
I don't need to read this, I'm already living it. Look, I can't judge.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vespa police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vespa police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
There's no way Mullen did it.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Deneuve.
Now it's getting interesting.
Deneuve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead. Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder? A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
Suspicious.
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Diana Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle? One evening, Diana Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms.
Just their arms?
Yes. Comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips.
I keep regenerating health. I haven't taken damage. It's like 3 hit points I've regenerated tonight for nothing.
Well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer.
Regenerator. Hey, legit. Welcome in. Nice. Get it, Mullen.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. I love you." Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Fuck.
When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. Fleeing a crime scene, destroying evidence. Even if Detective Mullen didn't commit the murder, he should be facing years behind bars. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
I've got some questions first.
What is it, Detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close.
Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
Was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses.
Game fairly new. It's like what, 2019? Right? When did this come out? Yeah, 2019. So, I mean, newer than a lot of the stuff I play.
You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
Father solving crimes when the world is so evil.
Is it really so evil, Detective?
There are parts worth saving.
Like what?
Friends and family?
Do you even have those?
I got Kim.
Just make sure you don't lose him. You'll not find another like him. It's true in more ways than you know. But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded.
I got it all figured
out.
Detective?
Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
The politician's twat son?
Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out.
Finish the book?
You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough.
Oh no!
They're gone. Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Stupid horse glue.
Ah, yes. The problem with mass-market paperbacks. They are not made to last. Perhaps this is a sign that you should get back to solving your own murder, huh, Detective?
I mean, we did spend, like, just 15 minutes speed reading a book in the middle of the bookstore.
In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
Book away. Aw. Alright, what else can we do? Map wall. Challenging thing.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Huh. Oh hey, I increased something here. Bonuses from the thought, 1 XP for every orb clicked, nice. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Guys playing Arkham Origins? Oh, so... Okay, so they're temporary debuffs in exchange for a permanent buff. I see. Lock a new slot to research the thought. How do I unlock a new slot?
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Alright, so, oh yeah, map. Something we could check on the map.
Several maps have been... The maps look old and faded. Your eye can... This large map displays archipelagos, ozone, Laurent disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Ooh.
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, lost little pearls. 850 million people live on these little... The ocean breaks apart connections to other... You have little eye... Perhaps they are gods. The north coast to the east.
Just looking for the check here.
No, this is...
Thought there was a check here. Map wall, interfacing, challenging. Nothing there.
What is a dragoon?
Nest Roy. That's the pawn shop guy.
Super fighting robot, Mega Man.
I'm the light bringer. I'm the fucking universe.
What's the net got for me?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Paid the cafeteria for my damages yet.
We should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse.
Oh yeah, it is
than
like
you
11
already
o'clock.
do.
Get up, bats! Hey, you ain't looking so good.
Oh, it's a
I
party.
thought you'd never ask.
This guy's still just sleeping here.
What is a samurai?
Oh shit, this coffee is shit.
Yeah, I don't actually have any, like, normal Baldur's Gate redeems. Now can we get up in here? Just everybody gone? Oh, nope.
Huh?
Kept the night shift.
How sweet. When did you get so thoughtful?
Alright, guess we'll talk to this dude.
Can I help you?
So about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
We come with some sort of arrangement?
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Well, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it. All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Hell yeah.
Your body is ready, sire.
Your body is ready, sire.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
No
a pull-out
way!
toolbox,
I can't
and
believe
the
this!
soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Are these things?
There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
You took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Get it? Would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
Sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they're useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
Thanks, I appreciate your help. Sorry, I can't take... You know what, I can't take them. It wouldn't be right.
Alright, let's not take them now. Then, come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again, and then take them.
Sounds likely.
Ah. What if I collect 1,000 bottles? Oh, yeah, it's like 11 o'clock at night. Nobody's open.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. The windows are clear. Maybe.
Luckily, yes.
Zeke the Gamer once told his boss to go to hell after eating an unconventional dinner of hot dogs and ramen.
Hey! Ada, wait! Claire, wait! Man, why doesn't anyone ever listen to me?
Ah, we're 20 cents closer.
It's gonna be okay.
Fearless gloves. Electrochemistry. What do I have for gloves? Interfacing. No. Interfacing is probably better than electrochemistry. That's the pawn shop. Okay. Let's see. Maybe...
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
How come you're still open?
The pawn shop is always open. Sure, let me have a look.
I'd like to sell some clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Aw.
And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparking in the light of the projector!
Guess I
Another
don't have
time,
anything to sell. Yeah, no, the Thai talks. He doesn't shut up. Okay, I guess we take the hubcaps.
I have something.
Transporting closure. Regular people. The cage.
I confiscated this for a little while back.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
That's only 200. That doesn't get me there.
Get back here, Shocker! You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
Very high, and if yes, what is he on?
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. Looking at his wares, talking to him, a guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yeah, these are
this
very,
coffee is
very
shit.
good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real.
We aren't even
for
gonna
you,
haggle?
Officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Oh, okay, I guess that is good enough.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners. The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Not at the
Another
moment.
time, perhaps.
Ada!
Can I help you?
So, about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
Have your money.
Well?
Here, I hope you... we'll just play it neutral. Here's 130 real.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Oh, jeez.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Another thing at the world?
Another
What?
thing. Great. I love those.
It's
Yes.
Okay, well, we've paid our bill.
This is the door to the room you
I am the knight. I
Right,
am
Lieutenant.
Batman!
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
All right, let's go.
What are you doing here? The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Teak the
Now
Gamer
then,
once built a
we should talk
civilization
about
of
the
eldritch horrors
investigation.
utilizing a
But I also
pizza-based
feel you're
economy.
a bit
The kids loved
hazy
it.
on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
Well, how do you think today went? Let's see, what are our powers exactly? The RCM.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
What else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Hey, how can you be sure the arrestee shows up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
See, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courant and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
or if they think you do.
Moral intern, what's that?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
And if I... let's see. I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif.
You ever get amnesia? You want a friend like this? He's just impossibly patient.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Who's Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous.
I have an opinion on the Moral Lantern.
Do you?
Let's see. Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police Ravishal.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Vigilantes is okay with me.
Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
Though he wishes the body were out of the tree,
Yeah, I wish the body was out of the tree too.
Discouraged, probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
Don't worry, Kim. I'll totally be up for getting the body out of the yard tomorrow.
I look forward to that. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Say nothing. Just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
Just put taco seasoning on anything that was important? To remember everything?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Well, I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Ooh, new skill point.
What are you doing here?
Door? Ah.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Encyclopedia. Put a point into encyclopedia.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Alright,
In
let's
it,
do
your
this.
face, adorned like the rest of you.
Fucking hell.
It comes from a bad place, somewhere in the past. That's all you know.
We save scum.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall, like the rest of you. It comes
Really? I
from
lost on
bad
a
place,
7?
What is a man?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall, like the rest of you.
Fuck
It
off!
comes from a bad...
That has rolled a 1 3 times now.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It belongs in the
There!
the third decade of the
That's so
current
high?
century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
Feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
Long ago was the new.
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression, looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else? Like who I am? Why I became a cop? Why I drank myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
So that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
What did I pick up? Thought? Furry research bonus. How do we unlock slots, though? Wait, do those take...
What is a X, man?
Those take level skill points, too? They do. Oh, shit. Oh, so we have to choose between leveling up skills on our character sheet and getting skill points.
No way! I can't believe this!
Do this.
Teak the Gamer once built a civilization of eldritch horrors utilizing a pizza-based economy. The kids loved it.
I wonder if the research time works while we sleep.
What is a
samurai? All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to...
Super fighting robot? Mega Man!
Interesting.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Time
the sheets
for bed.
feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come. And then sleep doesn't come.
Did he mean to say that twice? I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Okay, guys. If this box here is on the right side, I'm gonna have to ask you to refrain from slots. I get that there's gonna be some chat lag, but come on.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Yeah, just, you know, be mindful of... How much lag is there between when you press the button and, you know, when it appears?
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the
8
lieutenant
seconds?
said?
Oh, geez.
Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
Right, no more thoughts. Fall asleep.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Is that us?
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
The bloated corpse of a drunk. I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I think we actually are Harry. And get it back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
It's Elysium.
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed.
I knew it was our ancient reptilian brain. Yeah, Mega Man's SNES, Alicia Dragoon is Genesis.
Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head, like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Oh? Oh yay, we healed our morale. All the Spider-Mans are Genesis.
Good going, buddy.
What the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
Wait, what? No.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
What is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die.
So that's how they set the in-game timer for the day. It's in lore.
Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
No, I can take this. I'm not gonna go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
It's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
I don't remember taking any speed when we started the game. No, we don't want to ruin our conceptualization. I thought I had a different white tank top. There we go.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face.
All right. It's pinging at me. My inventory pinging.
The door is closed.
Oh, hey, these are lorry workers? Oh.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Is the men Gert told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Oh, what do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Why do we need to talk to him?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information.
Oh, so they're suspects. I thought we were gonna talk to them to, get the body down.
Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Alright, let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
Yeah.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Just a moment.
Good morning, Lena.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why'd you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Who's this Gary person? You trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
Wait, like what?
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Will do.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
See him, I'll let him know you're here.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Can I help you?
Another
thing.
So,
Great.
the phone
I
line's
love
dead.
those. Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
That's pretty strange.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
Was there foul play?
Who told you that?
I would never disclose my sources. That would be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers.
Probably Kuno.
He's exhausted from years of dealing with the assholes. That's why he's trying so hard not to be one too.
If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill. Yes?
Alright, so we've got like 2 more mysteries and just woken up.
The man ponders his cooking utensils. He looks up at you. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that.
Let me handle this.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
Who is this?
You are far from home, Lieutenants. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
Oh, she's the, lady who we borrowed the gloves from. Me no trouble, just here to do my job is all.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him.
Yeah?
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter
Okay.
if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Oh, Kim.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Let's see. Privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals? It feels like a burn. Oh, let's just ask questions. She's got a big old chip on her shoulder.
This is where you say your bid.
Interrogate the vigilantes. Okay.
Detective.
Say anything yet?
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
Chatter is too inane to reach my ears. Raise my chin and gaze into the distance, like a prince.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
Did his accent change?
You're sure taking your time.
Waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
I don't know, I'm starting to suspect the guy they call Shanky.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man in his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian in his late 30s, early 40s. And then standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
A plectrum?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
Okay.
Let's call this one the musician.
Little guy?
Size 41, with the light step.
Shinky.
Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing. The odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Let's see, the man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why are your boot prints all over the scene?
You mean these boots?
Yes.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck.
Well, that settles that.
Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
Well, that's it. The game's over. We got the perpetrator.
No, you don't. What you have is 7 honest men who thought it forthcoming to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
You murdered him just like that. No remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Don't remember.
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, It used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
Ooh, who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
Okay.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
But seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most vulnerable member. Theo's like, dude, don't involve me into this.
Theo's a great guy. A great guy, but come on. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys, genius.
I feel like we've kind of tricked him into giving us information, but also he has a point. It's obvious who runs the...
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
And how long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
Wait, so is he talking about somebody
Why don't
different
you ask
or not?
her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary? That's it?
And he stepped out of line.
In your town, yeah.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
Yeah, that's generally not the order.
He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night.
drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Is this the same girl who was sexually assaulted?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation.
Yeah,
Make
so
them talk about it.
who did he rape then? That's a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Oh. So how did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Exposure 3, this is a red check. Not be retried. Things aren't quite right here, are they? I don't think we're gonna make this one. You're lacking in composure.
Actually,
Yeah.
they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them? Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure.
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
So how did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
And where did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Right.
Like what, Copper?
So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials.
Oh, come on now.
You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her. She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Makes sense.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an eighth hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Yeah, that sums it up.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll
Authority.
learn more about
Godly.
this Hardy
Establish
sooner or later.
authority. +1, discuss 8th Hardy. It 1 week when we first met. I don't think we're going to meet their authority. Did get a level though. We get thought done? 3 hours, but we damn it. I was hoping if we thought on something overnight it would you know, go overnight. Doesn't seem to be the case. Okay. I want to put another point in thought cabinet. I want to do something here. What do I have on the map? I wish the scroll bar worked on this thing. Katsuragi, what does he want? Why do we have a check with him?
Yes?
This one. Why did the 41st send me? Okay.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
We'll just keep that to ourselves.
Of course, it's only a theory. Whatever their reasoning, there's nothing written that says you have to prove them right.
Right. Godly authority. Challenging map wall. Something with the net, the kid. Lots of things to check. Points to put into something. We have 0 authority. -3 from our items and a -1 from our thoughts. Whoops. Well, maybe when we get better gear and better thoughts, we'll be better off. All right. Inland Empire. Oh, those are our gut feelings. Mission, empathy, authority, pop culture, calculus, conceptualization. Maybe we just keep the skill point for. There's a check we need it for. We just dump it into this. There we go. We're gonna be dumb for an hour. Oh, sleeping guy's gone. New day. Shit's still out here.
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno.
Oh.
It's Kuno S.
Oh, we hit the legendary success roll. It's not Kuno, it's Kuno East. Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Ah, try and separate them.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
Right.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again.
What's up with her? She's terrifying.
There are no guarantees here.
Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it.
Right.
They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
Think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Didn't really think you did.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right, C's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
What if she has Kuno? That would explain things.
Fucking yeah. Kuno knows you don't want to face this right now. This dark shit. Kuno faces this shit every day. Makes Kuno's skin crawl. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Hey, how many cops has she killed?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Think it's possible that she's killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
Said she's insane.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
What's the language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
They have red-haired people there?
You mean evil little red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Suruese have that ginger gene.
Kuno, could she be Suruese?
Suruese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Suruese community. Or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
She your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
That hallway there, with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
How was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
Said she got in. How?
I dunno. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno, Kuno-S, two of a kind.
Why's she called Kuno-S then?
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
Don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you, this shit was Psycho Killer.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing with this? Kuno's dealing with it just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with this, waving your gun, mad dog shit. Kuno remembers what you did there. Kuno's got this shit under control.
Need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her, you wave your gun around her one more time. Try to take it away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
Understood, Kuno.
Alright, now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah, what do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Don't hook him
With
up
what?
with shit, Kuno.
See, relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for
Damn
the
it,
Kuno.
no, we just
Get
swore
you
off the
hooked,
speed.
pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pan buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. Kuno saw you sniff around that fucking pile of Eternite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and fuck back in there.
Wait, the what? What was that about running you an errand in illegal narcotics?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
Failed the endurance check. Which material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Yeah.
Half a gram?
Half a G. Want it or not?
I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's going to happen.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Or going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going in after the most violent man in Revachol. Most violent man in Revachol, yeah.
Sure, whatever.
There we go.
If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not going to take it. We need to get the drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Can we open this now?
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad. Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder, justicer.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret
Aha!
path the local kids use.
Postcard.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant, someone left his cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
That's true.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Go for the cloak, jump over the ledge. Really think the cloak is mine? Should I go for it and jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
We just use the door?
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Let him have his moment.
His eyes trace the crane's contour as if trying to memorize its majestic shape. Then he notices your gaze.
Yes. We were in the middle of something. Your cloak.
Stuff. Achoo! Can we really not use the door? It's right there.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Jump over the ledge. Oh, this is gonna hurt, isn't it?
Nope, no.
Oh,
That's
jeez.
still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Right. Maybe I'll jump next time.
Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
A skill point into Survivor Fair to reopen the white check. Actually lost health on that. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache?
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
I was under the assumption, or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
No, I'm just wondering how we can get down from here without a impossible to make strength check.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Oh. It's disappointing. Sure, we can't. Not even that far of a drop. Challenge.
Hello again, sir.
Alright, I'm going to deduce something now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
No need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
It's super simple for a detective such as myself.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
Want more? I'll bet I can figure out why you bite your nails.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
Oh.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Think so? Fine. Do better. Do something about me.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Also sad and my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
Little girl help. My Dick Mullen book ripped before I could get to the end. Do you know what happens?
Which book was it, sir?
Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I haven't read that one yet. I wish I could help you.
Aw. you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
You have absolutely no
Ah,
idea.
fuck.
Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
That was a... I'm hitting, like, the 12 and the 3% wins, and I'm losing on the 80% wins. Ah. We have a thing in here? Already the map wall. Why does the map wall have something? Map wall didn't have anything.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board. The maps look old and faded. This large map, ozone, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast. You can, on lost little pearls of light. 850. The ocean breaks up connections that you have little. Perhaps they are the north coast to the east. Huron. It's so no. This.
I'm sorry, they're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. Yes, yes. Are you in? I'm sorry, officer. They're quite valuable. That old thing, from when some
The place does not look like a.
They didn't get that far, for some reason.
There's no check here. Backyard wall. Conceptualization impossible. Choice. We got a medium. We got a bunch of stuff on choice. We need to get our suggestion up. Fine, I don't know how we lost that in the first place.
You hear someone walking around inside. Rear.
Which, apartment did he say? 12.
Give me a moment.
For the parents of a kid named Kuno.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
Thanks. Wait, is that what this is? The communal bathroom? The other end of the hallway?
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Ha!
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
and the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
No response. The door is locked by a chain. If only you had some kind of standard police device for the cutting of chains. Something, perhaps, that could be found in an RCM motor carriage.
Subtle. What do I have? I've got the pry bar.
A shabby door hangs oddly. No response. The door is locked.
Okay. There's our car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox. A metallic drawer slides out. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, it's robust. Weather lets you see things in the dark. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheat.
Guess we should have just taken all of this at once.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
I thought that said greasy erotica. Robbing Kuno.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Did we take Kuno's dad's pants? Plus 1 to composure. Let's talk to him first.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka. Some towels and a duvet. Some socks even.
Up, Lieutenant, look at that pile of clothes? What?
Mm-hmm. Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out. Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Ugh.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
It moves.
A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep. The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blanket.
He failed at hearing.
Trying to gesticulate something. And then falls back again, limp and defeated by sleep. A loud snore escapes his mouth.
Is Kuno's father?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
Doesn't look like he's gonna fuck anyone up anytime soon.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
What happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
Gonna sleep it off. I know this shit.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
What are we wearing for pants? Take his pants. Can we leave him these flare-cut trousers?
The aging alcoholic is still there, breathing. The air in the room is stale.
It's just sad.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Maybe?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12.
All right. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno.
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
What, if any, is the downside of not giving drugs to Kuno?
None that you can see. No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life, where he trusts you.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
Just staying with me.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you he'd steal the shit.
Relax, see? We got plenty of Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
There is genuine disappointment below the act, sire. In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under his own clothes.
What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window, come on, kid, just stop.
Fuck you trying to do? Get the Kuno to stop. Kuno's just getting it on.
Keep your ass together, Kuno.
Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up and... Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck are you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
Don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
Look, it's not an easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
Tons of unpaid unpaid utilities.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
I guess your dad doesn't give a shit about him.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
It's no place to live in. Find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Right.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
Yeah, did you fucking there?
Is that my coat up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all, what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
I don't think I need to know anything else
Good call,
about
Pigmeister.
that.
Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Alright, well,
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
you tried.
Some kind of superstar.
Thoughts are complete.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly.
Bonuses from thought. -1 to logic. The price of self-delusion. Oh. Kinda sucks. Earning cap raised to 6. We're not even close to that, though. Hit thought. 1 point will be lost forever. Wait. I have a point? Oh, I do have a point. Oh. It costs to unlearn skills too? That's bullshit though. You can't know what it's gonna be though. That's not right. Wait a second. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, we can't check. We can't see what the reward's gonna be. And it costs us a level point just to find out if it's good or not. That's kind of bullshit. I don't think I like that. Oh well. Oh well. Well, I think that's where we're gonna call it. Made absolutely zero headwind on getting that body down, but we did find the murderer, so I guess we got that going for it. So yeah, we will continue on this next week. Let's see, coming up this week we will have on Tuesday more Final Fantasy X-2. On Wednesday I may or may not. No, Wednesday I should be around to hopefully wrap up Orcs Must Die. On Friday we will power on through with Romancylvania. Saturday, we will continue on with Final Fantasy Legend 2, and then we will return to this on Sunday. So, in the meantime, have a lovely Monday tomorrow. Lovely a Monday as a Monday can be. And we will see you next time. Hey, that was fun now, wasn't it? Did you like the part where that thing happened and I was all, well, you know. Anyway, thanks for watching the stream today. Whether you were in on the chat or just lurking, I hope you had a good time. I play a variety of games, so come back another time to see what I'm working on next. You can also join my Discord to get announcements on what I've got coming up or just hang out and chat. In any case, that's it for me for now. Thanks again for watching. I hope you come back another time, and until then, have a great day.